Good evening, everybody. Got some primetime action here from the Invitational in St. Augustine, Florida. Got one of this year's Moscone Cup players, Tyler Steyer. We're a little late to the action today, but Tyler's up 5-0 in a race to 10 against Grover Foster. Grover's a 684 Fargo. Tyler's 783. Looks like Tyler's about to go up 7-0 in this rack. Guys, if you can, like, share, subscribe. Let's get a whole bunch of viewers tonight. I got nothing to do, nowhere to be. So I'm going to be here all night with you. All right, we got our lovely referee here, Anna Marks from the New Jersey area. I know Anna very well, actually. She's in there refereeing. Margaret Steyer sitting back there, playing on her phone. I'm going to text her, tell her to smile. I said they haven't updated the score yet. We're going here into rack number 8. All right, Grover Foster to break. Nothing down to break. Pretty open spread for Tyler. All right, Tyler cuts the 1 to the corner. He's going to come out for the 2. No problem, Dan. I'll be here today and tomorrow doing the streaming. And then on Wednesday, I'll be headed up to New Hampshire. I'll be streaming the WPBA Capital City Invitational. I'm actually at my home studio here in Philadelphia, so I'm remote streaming. I'm not in the building. Looks like Tyler's going to draw the ball out one rail. Excuse me, fellas. I'm just getting some information from Digital Pool here. I'll be right back. right, guys, I'm back. Tyler drains the 9. It looks like we have 7 on the score now. I thought it was 8, but apparently I'm wrong on that one. All right, we got rack number 8. Let's take a look at some of the scores around the tournament. I'm actually just getting on, so there's some scores I'm missing. Francisco Sanchez Ruiz is up 9-2 on Kenny Donald from Canada. Mika is up 8-2 over Joe Healy. Jeremy Sosi is up 6-0 over Michael Bridges. Sam Henderson is up 6-1 over John Schott. Skylar Woodward's up 9-3 over Ben Rabina. Claudio Cacci's up 5-3 over Jacob Perrott. Billy Thorpe's battling over there with Mike DeLauder. He's up 6-5. Tommy Tokop is up 7-3 on Mitch Ellerman. That should be a good match. SVB's up 9-2 on Brent Worth. The newly crowned champion Vitaly Patsur is up 7-3 over James Adams. BJ Usri just won his match 10-1 over Aaron Cords. Back to the action here. Tyler's on the 3. We're going to play the 3, and he's going to come around 2 rails. Right by Sam Henderson's head there. Might even catch that 3rd by the 5. Careful if he doesn't hit the 5. All right, he's good. Going to play the 4 to the right corner. There's a little bit of left-hand spin. Hit that side rail. Come back over for the 5. Slight little steep angle on the 5, but he should be okay, though. Five to the corner, out to the 6. He's got 2 options here. He can go 2 rails on the 6, get himself tight on the 7, or he can come 1 rail off the 6. Looks like he's going to go 2. Might even catch that 3rd. He's got built-in shape here for the 7. Just makes the 7 cue ball come off the side rail, come down for the bottom. And Tyler makes the 8 for the 9. Marcelo, yes, he has shot a couple times. This is a alternate break format. He does get the break. All right, Anna Marks is going to rack up for us. I think if this match finishes early, maybe we'll jump over to the Mickey Krause match. Actually, he's up 9-2. We might not have enough time for that one. We'll jump over to whatever's the best available match at the time. excuse me, Evan, you can watch that on digitalpool.net/Accu-Stats. I actually have a link here. I'll put it in the chat for you. My link will give you $20 off the full access. I believe it's a $14.95 day pass if you're just buying for 1 day. There is about 9 days of pool here at the International, so it's not it's $80 for the entire event, which is not really outrageous, a little less than $10 a day. Hey, Lonnie, how are you doing? Lonnie and I are going to be, actually, I'll be Lonnie's special guest over there at the WPBA starting Wednesday night. I'll be streaming the Capital City Invitational. Make sure you guys jump over to the WPBA YouTube channel. There's going to be 2 tables going. Lonnie's going to have commentary on one table. I'll be doing some side action table. Some player interviews. You can check all that out on the WPBA billiards page. Tyler looking at this combo. So he's going to take the 1-3 with the 3 ball on the side. Let the cue ball float up to the top rail. We have Rachel Moran in the chat. She's the mother of Miss Skylar Hess, 2-time national junior champion. She's going to be playing in the juniors event this week, starting on Thursday. Tyler's looking to cut this one. He's got to be careful of the 6. He is going to possibly run into the 6. If he hits it full, it might get in its way. Could also accidentally hit the back of the 6 and roll behind that. Looks like it's a 7 ball. All right, so he's going to put a little bit of low spin on it. Maybe try to come down between that, around that 5-9. Yeah, saying that 8 was going to get in the way. And he missed the 1 anyway, so it's Mr. Grover Foster's chance at the table. Yeah, there might be a little bit of a color issue there, Javier. I'm actually getting the feed from Florida. I'm in Philadelphia at my home studio doing the broadcast, so I'm not able to do any kind of color fix on site. I think he hit that ball. Grover's a little upset on that one. Margaret's saying that he hit it. All right, so somebody has ball in hand here. I don't know who it is. I thought he hit it too. Looked like he rocked it just a little bit. Excuse me. Grover gets down to the 2. I had to contend with that 5 a little bit, so. Here's his shot of the rack. He's going to play the 4 into the corner. He wants to try to draw into the 5-9. He draws past it to get the shot on the 5. Grover's coming around the table. He's getting his groove here. And Grover's going to play the 7 in. He's going to come across one rail for the 8. I'm here tonight on the mainstream table. It's going to be Naoki versus Fedor Gorst. If you guys click on that link I have here in the chat, if you'd like to be able to purchase the pay-per-view to watch that, you can. Looks like Grover's going to get himself back down for the 8 reset. A little punchy on that shot. I think the gentleman in the blue that was standing over there kind of got in his mind a little bit. So far, I'm hearing from all my friends that the International down there is a nice place to be. The hotel was really nice. Talked to a couple of the pro players that were down there today. They said how nice the venue is. Tyler guns it in. Tyler fires a 9 down. He's going to take a 9-0 lead. Got my man Madison Ortiz there, referee. Got ready to rack these balls up. Now, guys, I think it's the actual camera. All these lights are lit, or all these tables are lit by perimeter lights. All right, we're going into rack number 10. Tyler's on the hill. All right, one ball down. There's a 2-8 combo. He's going to play the save. Put the cue ball up behind the 5. There's actually a little channel there. I believe you can play it straight through and hit the toe. That's how it should be, though, Marcelo. When I was coming up, I got into pro events. I knew I had no chance of winning, but I was going to play the pros and learn something. And nowadays, everybody wants handicap and Fargo events, and it, has to be capped. If not, they don't play. Easiest thing to do, just get in the box and play.
And we're going to take a 10-minute break for right now. There's Doc.
Tyler cuts the 2, and I think that might be, maybe it won't be. Tyler's going to get out the short cue. Going to get airborne for the 3. Tyler makes the 3. He's onto the 4. Not the greatest shot on the 4. That's 7-7 over on table 31. Rodney Morris versus Martin Daig. Tyler fires the 4, and that might be Mr. Foster's last shot of this match. Maybe not. Commentator curse, it's real. Rolls the 5. Just hangs it up. Tyler's going to have to get that jump cue out again. Earning that sponsorship. All right, we got 275 on the stream. A little low numbers for a Monday night. Let's try to get to 400. Thanks for subscribing, Rich. Appreciate it. And Tyler jumps that ball off the table. That's going to be ball in hand to Mr. Foster. Tomorrow's matchups start at 12 o'clock. I'll probably be on right around that time streaming also, so make sure you come back then too. But there's more matches tonight, so I'm not going anywhere right now. See if I can maybe entice the wife to go to the store and get me some ice cream. All right, Mr. Foster should play the 7 in the side pocket. A little bit of left-hand spin. Get himself for the 8. All right, he got himself in there. Spun it down a little bit. Going to play the 8 to the corner. He's got a very compact stroke. All right, we got 9-1 now. Tyler Steyer over Grover Foster.
Malaga, you're professional.
All right, rack number 11. Tyler Steyer up 9-1. Grover Foster to break. We got 8-8 over there. Billy Thorpe and Mike DeLauder. 8-7. Shane Wolford right now over Benji Buckley, Canada. 2 down on the break. He's going to be behind the 7 now. All right, so who's going to Moscone? I'll be there on that Friday. I'll be doing some press work for Matchroom. I'll be doing some interviews. I'll be at the press conference, filming some content. So make sure you come by and say hi. You're not going to be able to miss me. I'm going to have all the PA Pro-Am logos on. I'm also going to be running the Kamui booth. So if you're looking for some Kamui products, maybe some swag, some patches, come on by the booth. Some good second round matches tonight around 9:30. I don't think Tyler's going to get there. He's going to bump into the 6. He's going to have to kick from behind right now. He's going for the jump. He just keeps the jump cue in his back pocket. Jarby Sosi just won his match 10-0. Couple matches finishing. Pijus Labutis just won his 10-1. John Hennessy and Carlo Beato both won their matches 10-2. Tyler fires the 2 ball in, comes up with the 5. Tyler comes over for the 6. He's going to play the 6 in the side pocket. Some good-sized tournaments here down at the International. 192 players in the semi-pro. All right, Tyler Steyer coming back for the 9. Trying to close this match out. Looks like Mr. Foster has given Tyler the match. So he's going to concede that shot. Chico, I think the semi-pro, anybody can get in as long as you pay the entry fee. I'm seeing 630, 640 Fargo's, 575s. So I think it's whoever pays the entry fee and gets in. I don't really think there's a like a cutoff for it. All right, I want to see if that Billy Thorpe match is still going on. Mike DeLauder's up 9-8. Let's go jump over to that one real quick. That's on table 12. Scoreboard. All right, DeLauder has a chance to get out here and beat Billy Thorpe this first round. Gonna get around to that 5. He might go into the drink. Oh, it makes a left-hand turn. He's hooked. That's very unfortunate. He hit that ball pretty good. Now he's explaining it. It'll be tough for him to go around the 9-2 rails. I mean, he'd have to hit it dead nuts perfect. I'm going to say he's going to backspin it. He's going to make contact with it. Good hit. Going to leave Billy. Kind of an off-angle shot. And also, Primetime Chico, to answer your question from there earlier, it's a Fargo 650 or under, or an APA 6. Guess they must have monster APA 6s down there. Are we talking ETR? Are we talking DeLauder or Billy? Good shot on the 5 ball. He's going to get back for the 6. Yeah, I think I definitely think he's a sort of an impulse shooter. Do you know he runs either like an academy or a school? I was talking to him at the U.S. Open. He was telling me about how he's doing some kind of a training thing. A little poppy sometimes on his stroke, though. Like that stroke there was a little poppy. That's going to give Billy a chance to get back into the game. All right, Billy's going to slide over for the 9. All right, Billy gets it to 9-9. Double hill. ETR, I will agree with you on that. With Kenny sometimes is a poppy stroker. I really think after the Pennsylvania Open event, he realized a little bit about his stroke. It was kind of, you could tell. And I will say within the past couple months, the kid's been practicing every single day. I've seen him practice every day, 4 or 5 hours. He's probably hitting the best of his life right now. And back to the action here, though. We got 9-9 going into rack number 19. Hill. If you're just tuning in, you're watching the International Open from St. Augustine, Florida. All right, the Lauder to break. He makes the 1. He's going to have a shot on the 2. Yeah, see, that's the one thing I can say about Mike there. Like, there's not a lot of fluidity with his shots. It's a little bit more pokey. But I mean, he gets results, though. I mean, he's Hill against Billy here. It's a great prize fund for this tournament. It's a $750 buy-in, 128 players, and $75,000 added. Guaranteed first place prize of $40,000. All right, Billy makes a hit on the 3. It's going to kind of set up a little bit. Do not think that was what he wanted to do. Might get lucky and get stuck behind the 8. Wow. You can see a sliver of the 4. I mean, it's thin. Maybe Billy could tie a ball up, but I don't know if that's going to help him either. Inside spin, try to come one rail, hit the 4. Does make a connection. Ball's going towards the bottom. I'm looking at the Lauder to fire this 4 ball. Got bad on the 5 though. Mike Lauder's got no fear though, man. He goes after everything. I like it. If he gets stuck behind that 8, Billy's gonna lose it. All right, 5 balls for Billy to advance. I think it's 7:30. They have the Pro-Am is going to be shooting their matches. We'll see who's playing in that one. We'll put a couple of them on. I believe that the Pro event continues around 9:30 tonight. That's a nice speed to hit that 7. I kind of agree there, Jonathan. There's a couple. There's an 8:15 match. That's on the TV table. That's Fedor Gorst versus Naoki. Looks like 9:30 will be the pro matches will resume. I don't know if I can agree with that all the time, Marcelo. I mean, there is a big difference between a 700 and a 775 player, but a 700 player can get on a roll. And we've seen a couple shots here where DeLauder kind of fired at him and came out smelling like roses. And it's kind of hard to fade that sometimes. All right, 2 more for Billy for the win. I definitely agree though that Billy is the definite odds-on favorite in this matchup. All right, Billy takes down that one. He's going to move on to the next round. Let's see who we have still playing. I'll look at the board here for a second. I'll let you guys decide. We got Eklit Conchi, 817 Fargo, or Sam Henderson, 729 Fargo. Let me know in the chat which one to go to. So Eklit or Sam. Looks like we have side up here. I'm going to flip a coin here. So Eklit's 817. He's playing Marcus Stolia 783. I think that's going to be the better match. So we'll jump over to that one. It's supposed to be on table 30. Let's pop over there. There have been slight issues with the cameras on the tables. Remember, guys, I am in Philadelphia. I'm actually not in the building in Florida. I'm doing this remotely. So if something needs to be fixed, I actually personally can't fix it. I'm just going to adjust this camera a little bit, too. I can do that on my end. Let's center it out. And for those of you, excuse me, for those of you that are asking where to watch that Fedor match, Digital Pool has that on the main table, so that's going to be on the pay-per-view table. If you click this link here, get you $20 off the full pay-per-view access. I just have the side tables, so anything that is on the main table I cannot stream. Not sure if we're on a break here. Edward Terry, yes, this tournament's on the East Coast. I'm on the East Coast also. So all times that we quote will be Eastern Standard Time. All right, we're waiting for this match to continue. I don't want to have any lull in the action, so what we'll do is we'll jump to... Not sure what's going on here. We're going to jump to table 6 real quick. That's Georgi Georgiev versus Bader Alawadi. Bader's up 8-5. We're going to come back to this match here in a minute as soon as they get rolling on that one. Georgi actually was at my Pennsylvania Open event this year. Played real strong in that event. Real nice guy, too. Throw a filter on this table real quick, see if I can straighten it out. Try to straighten this table out for you. Just give me a second here, guys. Straighten it out a little bit for you. All right, Bader pushes out. If you have not seen Georgie play, Georgie's a very strong player. Very nice form, very disciplined. You won't see a punchy stroke with him like you saw in the last match. And they actually have Georgie's Fargo wrong here. Fargo's actually 781. Nice kick by Bader. It's going to put Georgie behind an 8-9. All right, Georgie makes a solid hit.
Malaga, you're professional.
Bader's going to see if the one pocket shot goes. One with a high left English. 2/3 of the ball. Does go perfectly. Nice shot by Bader. Going to get him out to that 2-ball. He has to avoid that 8-9. He does not want to run into that. If he's going to run into the 8, I was just about to say, if he's going to run into the 8, he has to run into it full. Great shot by Bader. Be careful, doesn't want to overshoot the 6. And he gets around for the 7. Nice speed using that side rail to get down for the 8-ball. Bader makes that shot and gets out. Let's jump back over to that Cledio match, see if it started back up. Looks like it did not. So they're telling us this is table 30, but that's not table 30. That's not. Oh, I'm sorry. I completely read that wrong. That was Ecklet, not Cledio that was playing. Apologize for that. We have Ecklet Conchi versus Mark Estiolia. Nice shot on that 7. He's going to get around for the 8. Nathan, no, this is not a WNT event. At least I don't believe it is. Let me just double check that. The International Open is a WNT event. Apologize for that. Yes, it is. That's good. So the players are going to get some good ranking out of this, especially with a $40,000 payday for first place. All right, dry break. Ecklet to the table. We noticed the size difference between Mark and Ecklet. All right, Ecklet's going to play the 1. Going to draw out about 18 inches. What's up, Robert? All right, so Ecklet's going to play the 2 to the corner. He's going to try to hold the cue ball for the 3 in the top right. Swing that over just a little bit. I'm going to try to center this camera a little bit better for you. I was saying to you guys earlier, I am not in that building. I am in Philadelphia, so I'm not able to move the cameras. I just have to move them on my screen. I'm going to try to make them the best I can, centering them on the table. Interesting shot for Ecklet. I don't know why he just wouldn't roll the cue up for the 4. Must be something there he sees that we don't. Give you some quick scores. Yannick Pongers defeated Edward Bregu 8-10. Yanni Sykinen has defeated Landing Hollinsworth 10-6. Raymond Linares from Florida down there. He's up 8-6 on Tommy Kennedy. Tommy Kennedy's a beast. Bader Alwadi is up 9-6 on Georgie that we were just looking at. Florida's favorite son, Donnie Mills, is up 8-5 over Rick Miller. Rick's from my area. Ty, yes, Mitch Ellerman is in this event. I know he played earlier. Let me see where he is. See if I can give you some update on Mitch.
You're professional. Malaga, you're professional.
Mitch played earlier, and he lost to Tommy Tokop 10-5. So he'll be on the B-side. B-side plays tomorrow at 12. Looks like Eckland's okay with them long side angle shots. All 10 members of Team USA and Team Europe are in the building playing. A couple good matches later on. SVB's playing Tommy Tokop. Jan Van Leerup's playing BJ Ussery. David Alcady versus Robbie Gomez. That should be a really good one. Shane Wolford versus Vitaly Patsura. All these matches are around 9:30. We got over 500 on the stream. We can. Let's keep sharing it out. Tyler Steyer's going to play Sam Henderson. Albin Ocean gets the winner of the Bader Alawadi match. Jayson Shaw is going to play Sully Clark. Fellow countryman Marco Tester and Niels Fine are playing each other.
You're professional.
Brandon Schuff, he's a runner-up in the Pennsylvania State Championship this year, playing Mario He. This should be a good match later on. Mika Immonen versus Moritz Neuhausen. All right, Ecklet gets out. He puts himself on the hill. A score of 9-5. Where's that? Maybe the score updated. I'm not updating the score, guys. They're updating it there, so that may have been a little quick on their end. I'll be streaming today, and then tomorrow, and then on Wednesday, I'll be going up to New Hampshire to stream the WPBA event up there. You can check that out on the WPBA Billiards page. We're going into rack number 14. We got 8-5 on the score. Ecklet, his break. All right, one down for Ecklet. 5's in the corner. 2's blocking. 3's to the side. It looks like, can't tell what that ball is on the side rail. That might be the 6. All right, Eckland's going to... Look like he might play the 1 to the 2 to the 5. No, change his mind again. 1 to the bottom left corner. We'll look at it. Eckler plays the bank. Not going to get on the 2. He's going to move the 8 over a little bit. I'm not sure, Nathan. We should only be worried about mine, buddy. I'm not sure what other streamers are doing the international. I'm part of what's called the Digital Pool Syndicate. They allow streamers like me to stream the side tables. Nice shot by Mark. He's going to get around on the 2. I'm expecting Mark to play off the edge of the 2 to make the 5. Good shot. And he's going to clip, almost clip the 2. Might be giving that 9 a little bit of a ride. So I love it. Digital Pool shows Mark Estiola with a Filipino flag. He's wearing a Team Canada jersey. I think he's pulling a Fedor. He's going for the 9. I think that 9's going to go, though. I think the 3's in the way. And he scratches also. Definitely did Kachi a favor there by moving that 4 off the rail, too. Ecklet out to the 3. He's got 5 balls left this rack to get himself onto the hill.
Malaga, you're
It's going to be
professional.
9 days of action down here at the International. Changed his mind on that one. I thought he was going to go forward with it. All right, Eklund over to the 8. Somebody jumped the gun on the score there. We got 9-5. Eklund's on the hill. All right, rack number 15. Kachi's on the hill, 9-5. You're watching the International Open from its new home at the Renaissance Resort, St. Augustine, Florida. We have 32 9-foot tables in this room. It's about 26,000 feet. It's about the same size as we have at Bluegrass Billiards. A little bit of a soft break there for Mark. Going to work out for him now. That could be his last shot of the matchup here. Kachi's going to have a wide open table. Nathan, it's area referee. So what that means is referees have about 3 to 5 tables per their quadrant. Premium, no, he's talking about the outside tables of the tournament, like side action tables, things like that. I think it'd be too humid to have tables outside. Who knows? They might have something out, like in the courtyard. Kachi's going to go forward in between the 2-9.
Malaga, you're professional.
Make sure to subscribe, guys. We're trying to get to 4,000 subscribers by the end of next week. So if you guys have not already subscribed, please do. It's free. We don't charge for streams. We have a lot of our pro player friends that come on streams from now and then. Kachi's going to roll forward to the 5. I also have a semi-pro tournament that's going on at the same time as this. So those semi-pro matches will be up next at 7:30, and then the pro matches will resume again at 9:30. All right, Kachi's going to play the 6, roll forward for the 7. Alex, yeah, it's 9:30 tonight. This tournament's on the East Coast. I'm on the East Coast, so all the times that we're speaking about will be Eastern Standard Time. Kachi fires at 8 to the corner. He's going to get himself over to the 9. So he changed the score again without him making the ball. All right, Eklund's going to win that match. He's going to move on to the next round. Let's see what tables we have left. Jump over to table 27. Raymond Linares is up 8-7 over Tommy Kennedy right now. That's Raymond at the table. If you've never met Raymond, he's a really cool guy. He's from Florida down there. He beat, if I'm not mistaken, he beat Josh Filler last year in the, was it the Derby? Or it may have been here at the International when it was at the old location. All right, looks like both players are going to take their breaks. So we'll take a commercial break and we'll be right back also.
Hello everyone, this is Double J, Jeremy Jones, and you're here watching PA Pro-Am Pool.
Hello, PA Pro-Am is number 1.
If you're going to be down there in Moscone, I'll be running the Kamui booth the week that I'm down there. I'll also be doing some backstage interviews at the Moscone with the players. I currently have pretty much every player lined up for an interview right now. So if you guys have any questions you want me to ask, I'm going to ask them 2 serious and 1 funny question. So if you got something you want me to ask the players, go ahead and shoot it over to me. Diva, yeah, Tyler Steyer's played already. He won his match. I think he won 10-1. He moved on to the next round. He will be playing, I believe, at 9:30 tonight. Let's see who his opponent is. Actually, while we're waiting, I'll run down the 9:30 matches. It's going to be Met Vigara versus Lee Van Corteza. Robbie Capito versus Eric Roberts. Johnny Archer versus Jonas Soto. Aloysius Yap versus Corey Dool. Lucas Fracasso Werner versus Sajin. I always pronounce his name wrong. Pilivanovic. Max Lechner versus Nathan Childress. Hunter Lombardo versus Victor Zielinski. Josh Filler versus Omar Al Shaheen. That should be a great match. If I can grab that one, I think I want to stream that one. Francisco Candela versus Nicholas Tango. John Moore versus Double J, Jeremy Jones. You just saw him a minute ago. Mika Immonen versus Moritz Neuhausen. Mario He versus Brandon Schuff. Marco Tetscher versus Niels Fyan. Joey Tate versus JJ Fool. Sully Clark versus Jayson Shaw. Tyler Steyer versus Sam Henderson. Sky Woodward versus Cledio Kachi. That actually might be the one we're going to stream instead. Billy Thorpe versus Anthony Manglino. Shane Wolford versus Vitaly Patsura. Robbie Gomez versus David Alcady. Tommy Tokop versus SVB. The legend Tommy Kennedy here. And Raymond Linares from Florida. Now guys, you can watch me later on if you'd like. Or I'll put a link here in the chat. Mr. Pat Fleming of Accu-Stats has all these matches available on a pay-per-view. You can switch back and forth to any match you want at any time. If you click on that link there, my coupon code is already applied. You'll get $20 off the entire access. That's 9 days of pool. So you'll get the 9-ball, the 10-ball, the 14-1, the banks, the 1 pocket, and the juniors event, you'll get that for $80, which is less than $10 a day. I know some people are very against pay-per-view, but it does help bring the money in for the players. Pool Ace, what's up, buddy? I think Raymond's going to play another safe. They got that 4-ball. A little bit of a tough spot there, the pink 4. I had a busy couple weeks here at PA Pro-Am. I'll be streaming here today and streaming tomorrow. Like I said earlier, then I'll be heading up to the WPBA. I'll be streaming up there with the voice of the WPBA, Miss Lonnie Fox Raymond. And I'm home for a couple days to stream the rest of the International, and then I'll be down Moscone doing some player interviews, running some booths, and I'll probably engage in some alcoholic beverages by the poolside. Looks like Raymond's going to be the first one going for it. Oh, a little too heavy on the stroke. You do not want to give Tommy Kennedy ball in hand. I'd love to get Tommy Kennedy on the stream here, just talking about road stories. Stephen Fair, if you click on my link there, the code is automatically applied. Tommy making just a slight adjustment here. He's going to play this 4. He wants to be on the underside of the 5. And that's a good shot. This way, when he plays the 5 on the side, he can roll over to the left side rail for the 6. Make sure to subscribe, James. This tournament is a WNT rankings event, so this will count towards Moscone Cup 2025. Speaking of Moscone Cup 2025, if you're a supporter of PA Pro-Am, we are running the Pennsylvania Open 2, which will be happening next year. I'm actually going to be meeting with Matchroom officials next week in Florida. Finalize that. Let's see if Tommy lets us go for a ride. 4 rails for the 7. Five rails for the 7. All right, Tommy out to the 8. And play the 8 to the corner. Somebody in the crowd's talking to him. Tommy's got a little bit of a punchy stroke, but he's very accurate. Short and compact. All right, we're tied up 8-8.
I'm Skylar Woodward. I'm the 2024 Pennsylvania Open champion, and you're watching PA Pro-Am Pool.
All right, we're all tied up. Excuse me. We're all tied up 8-8 going into rack number 17. Time to break. Looks like it's a dry break. I don't think the wing ball won. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, dry break. So bring Raymond to the table behind the 2 ball. Looking at this International Open here, the semi-pro event, 190 players. I actually know a bunch of people in this event. Henry Cha from New York just recently engaged. The great Nick Papa George is down there. It's one of the best actions up here in the Pennsylvania, New Jersey area. That event's 650 and under. Yeah, I can agree with that one, Russ. Him and Maglino probably had some good matches. Three railer to the 3, I like it. Yeah, Mitch is a dynamite player also. Man, I'm wondering if there was an auction for this semi-pro event. Jeez, this thing was loaded. That ball's going to skirt out a little bit. Raymond's going to have a shot at the 1. If he can get a shot at the 1 and kind of hold the cue for that 2 in the side pocket, he can play it off that 5 and kind of blow all that open. Ross, that's where I come in, buddy. I make it easier for you to be lazier. Hillbillies. Luca, that's Tommy Kennedy. That's a legend in pool. Raymond Linares is probably one of the most underrated 700 players in the country. Russ, I'm not in Florida. I'm actually in Philadelphia. I'm actually broadcasting this from my home studio. But the tournament itself is in St. Augustine at the Renaissance Hotel. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Oh, Frank Scanlon. I'm sorry about that. Got the Vaughn brothers down there in this. Just going through this semi-pro list. There's some good players. Rise and Manipula, great junior player. All right, Raymond's going to try to play it off the 5, kind of blow all that open. Does a good job of it too. Makes the 5. So come around for the 4. Gotta watch out for that 6. Ooh, the 6 didn't sit good for him. Look for Raymond to mosey up on this 8 ball. Left a little bit for Tommy to kick at. And 6 just became a whole lot bigger. Tommy's probably going to come on the inside rail and try to play the inside portion of the 5. It's the referee 3 times. Watch it. Should have known it already. All right, we got 9-9 on that Georgi Georgiev versus Bader Alawadi match.
Malaga, you're professional. Malaga, you're
Raymond
professional.
does have a little bit of the height advantage over Tommy. Frank Scanlon, there's a ton of action down there in Florida, though. You can definitely get. There's tournaments that draw like 60 players for chip tournaments on like Tuesday nights. Ton of action down there. Jealous. Wish I had a second camera angle. I don't know if he has enough room to slide by. Gotta use a ton of inside. Might even be curling. I don't like this shot by Tommy. I'm thinking go the other way. Go 2 rails. Top rail where his knee is at. Try to spin around that 7. Gonna come 2 rails opposite way. Side rail, bottom rail. Oh, he's got the 9 moving. Look at this. He's gonna suck out and get behind the 6. All right, let's see what Raymond has here. And we got a final in that Georgi Georgiev versus Bader Alawadi match. Georgie came back and won, not 10-9 on the hill. He's going to go on to play Alvin Ocean next round. Oh, great try by Raymond. Hell of a shot. Okay, Tommy just say that was awesome. Tommy's always been good action. Also a gentleman shooter, too. Maybe a couple of you guys from Florida can help me out. I remember I was down there a couple of years ago. I want to say he was playing on the Tiger Tour. Would that be correct? Just try to tuck it behind that 9. I don't think he got there enough, though. Opening for Raymond. Looking at that 7. Not sure if that 7 goes into the corner square. Might have to play 7-9 if he gets to it. It's a pro event, Steve. These are 9-foot diamond tables. Well, Raymond misses the long 5. Tommy chance to capitalize. And a couple more matchups set up for next round. Max Eberle is going to play Mickey Kraus. The winner of this match is going to play Peaches Labutis. John Hennessy is going to play Carlo Beato. That could take 3 hours. Thorsten Hamann versus Martin Daig. And Yannick Pongers versus Eklit Kachi. Alex Kazakis is going to play Yanni Saikinen. Sid, no, that's just the new colors of the ball sets. It's pink. Some sets have a pink 4, purple 5. Some of the Dynasphere sets have the different color sets there. Sorry about that. It's my dog losing her shit. The mailman's probably here. All right, let's see. Tommy's going to get around. All right, Tommy plays the 7-9. It's going to put him onto the hill.
How you doing? I'm the freezer, Scott Frost. You're watching PA Pro-Am Pool. Tune in now.
John, no, I think Tommy Kennedy won the U.S. Open in 1992, not the International. I mean, technically it's the same tournament. Pat was the owner of the U.S. Open then, but... Yeah, I'm actually going to reach out to Tommy. I'd love to have him on the show and just literally sit him down on a couch and just have him tell road stories. 10,000 people will watch that. Alright guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Yeah, we're actually going to be unveiling it soon within the next week or two. We're going to do a little podcast as part of the PA Pro-Am channel. It's going to be called Wanna Play Some? With a question mark. And we're basically just going to have players come in and tell stories. Road stories, you know, just crazy stories that they've been in. I'll be on the lookout for that soon. A lot of inside on that. Threw the ball down. All right, we got a little bit over 650 watching right now. Let's try to get up to 1,000 tonight, guys. Let's see if we can share this out. Doesn't cost you anything to share it out on Facebook or your socials. If we get to 1,000, I'll give away something. I got a couple of nice things here from promo stuff from the Mosconi I can give away. So let's try to get to 1,000 if we can. Great shot. Gotta be careful to kiss on the 5. I think he has a lick at the 4, but I don't know if he's got the full ball. Maybe getting a short cue. Got a little bit of a bad lick off the 8, though. Got the angle for the 3 to come 4 rails back down for the 5. We have this match and the TV table match are the only 2 that are remaining right now. On the TV table, it's Demetrius Lakatos. He's up 8-4 on Rich Ross. Drew, I say Team USA, 11-8. With Shane as the MVP this year because of his Hall of Fame introduction. Speaking of the Hall of Fame introduction, who's going to that Friday down there at the Caribbean Royal Hotel? Trying to hit the 9. Does give him a 5-9 opportunity. Tough for him to spin off this 5 ball with that 6 in the way. He's got to really pound down on the ball. I'm very happy to see my buddy Mickey Kraus on the Moscone team, though. Mickey's a great guy. Spent a couple days with me over at the Expo. I'm sorry, not the Expo. Oh, the Expo, actually. He played Oscar on my stream earlier this year. And then also spent some time at the U.S. Open. Mickey's a great dude. Love to see him just play real strong. Has there been any death ball sightings down there this year? All right, Raymond looking to get out and make this a hill thriller. ETR, I don't think I've ever heard that name. Day Grind Mike, I'm not sure who that is. Alright, Raymond over to the 8.
Malaga, you're professional. Malaga, you're professional.
Alright, Raymond Linares down to the 9. Played a 9 to the corner. Day Grind Mike. Just all we need is just his real name. Alright, we're going hill, folks. One of my favorite accessories is my Q Pocket. Check them out at facebook.com/Q Pocket. Pictured here are some of the new ones that are coming out this week. All right, hill. Rack number 19. Oslo, no, that's actually part of the carpet. I can see where it looks like it's trash, but it's We're gonna move the Outsville rack out of the way. Reposition balls. Does Tommy go for the bank or does he go for the safe and try to block the cue behind the 5? I think the safe's the tougher shot. Doesn't have a lot of rail he can use. Yeah, Tommy went for the safe. I don't know. Is Raymond going to fire at it here? Our feed is about 12 seconds behind what is currently happening live, so I'm going to turn the scoreboard off. This way it doesn't, if he does go for the 9 and make it, it doesn't ruin anything. Let's see what Raymond has. The 9 ball does not go. So we got a lot of 800s in the room. I'm going to have to bring this room volume down a little bit. I got some music playing in the background. Don't want Zuckerberg or whoever else owns YouTube to hit me off when he charges. I don't know. That was a great shot to put that ball behind the 2 ball. Raymond's going to have to swerve in between those the 2 and the 7, catch the rail, and then hit the 1 on the way out. Luke Walker just comes in firing. I love it. Barry, what's up, buddy?
Malaga, you're professional.
A little bit of a resafe.
Malaga, you're professional.
Yeah, Luke, this is going to be a real good tournament. A lot of killers in this one. All right, Houdini, it's at the top of the chat there. The Pro-Am's got a lot of killers in it. 650 and under, man. That's a long list. I'm wondering if there was an auction for that. I would have wanted to buy a couple of these people. A tight squeeze there between that 2-7. Yeah, he's going to come 2 rails. Play the 1 into the 7. Nice hit. It is going to open it on. Kind of sat a little rough. Ryan, what link isn't working? It should work, and it was copied directly from YouTube. Here, let me pull. There it is again. Click on that. Maybe that might work for you. There you go, buddy. Stacy, the score there is in the middle. It's 9-9. The score, the numbers in the parentheses are what number they, what racks they have to get to. So they're both on the hill. Whoever wins this rack wins the matchup. And Tommy Kennedy is behind the 8 ball. Yeah, this tournament is a race to 10 on the A and B side. Charlie Roy, what's up, buddy? Yeah, there's some good ratings in this one. I think if you look at a performance right now, Tyler Steyer is shooting as a 10-16. Pedros Labudas is shooting as a 971. Jayson Shaw is a 966. This is those kind of racks too, where you're making a hit, you get the 9 ball moving, anything can happen. Primetime Chico on this on the semi, man, that's tough. There's a lot of good names on that. A couple sleeper names too. I do like Henry Cha. Hey Don, I'm streaming from PA. I do like Henry Cha out of New York to play well in that event. Connor McFadden actually plays pretty well. Pascal Dufresne from Canada. I think that's a very low 614. Jazz McConney, 642 is that's a killer number for that kid. A couple 400s here could snap this off. John Francisco, he's no slouch. Charlie Roy, I don't think you've been around long enough. This is Tommy Kennedy. He's a Tommy Kennedy's a legend. He's a 1992 U.S. Open winner. Diva, I think at 9:30, I believe we are going to stream probably the Skylar Woodward match. That's a great one pocket shot.
Malaga, you're professional.
Yeah, I think we're going to do Skylar Woodward, 811 Fargo versus Cledio Kachi, 792. Yeah, A-side is nuts right now. Boy, Gal, I'll take Jazz McConney. You take Ramon Alvarado, and it lasts longer. Man, I wish I had an overhead. I'd love to see this two ball slide to the 6. All right, we got almost 800 on the stream right now. Like I said, if we get to 1,000, I got some swag for the Mosconi Cup I'll give away. Uh-oh. That dude's got to slow down. He torched him pretty good, I think, too, didn't he, Eric? Yeah, JA's in the room today. Looking at the payout, $15,000 for first place. That was actually a very lopsided win. Wow. So Mike Siegel won 11-1 the first year, and then it's been close matches after that. And then Tommy put a beating on him that year, 9-1. Northeast Philadelphia, Antonio. Diva, if you're in South Dakota, I believe you're an hour behind us. So that match will start at 9:30, so I believe it's 8:30 for you. Three rails for Tommy. Going to slide right in there. Don, what was that pool tour down there? I remember coming down there a couple years ago and playing in it. Was it like the Southeast Tour or something like that?
Malaga, you're professional.
All right, Tommy looks to be out here. Roll this 8 down to the corner. Yeah, I think I remember coming down there to Tampa and playing in one of the events. Excuse me. Yeah, Don, didn't that tour morph into the Tiger Tour, if I'm not mistaken? All right, Tommy going back. 18 inches for the win. Let's see. Let's just hope him and Hennessy don't meet the next round. There is a possibility of this. All right, Tommy Kennedy wins and moves on to the next round. Guys, if Tommy Kennedy wins his next match against Pijus Labutis and John Hennessy beats Carlo Beato, they will play each other tomorrow night at 9:30. That match might go 5 hours. All right, so right now that is the end of the pro matches until 9:30. So we currently have the pro-am matches that are going on, or the semi-pro matches. That's the 650 and unders. Let's see if we can find anybody local that I know. We'll throw them on the stream. Charles Vergara, that's Met Vergara's son. He won a tournament at Bluegrass a couple months ago. Tim Murphy, he was in the Pennsylvania Open. Eddie Epperson is from the PA area. Jump over to table 20. This is Brett Ross. Brett Ross is a pool hall owner here out in Pennsylvania, owns Markley Billiards. Brett is a really good player, actually. Yeah, Hoy, message me on Facebook. We'll work out the details. And the gentleman racking right now, that's Brett Ross. He's from Norristown, PA. He's the owner of Markley Billiards. Also a supporter here at PA Pro-Am. R.A. Houdini, so I have every I can stream any table that's in the tournament except for the mainstream tables. There's 2 of those. Stephen Fair, you're talking about Kevin Clark. Kevin Clark's a pool hall owner, also owns Clarky's Billiards out in like northwestern PA. Brett is a 640 Fargo and plays very, very strong. He's won a couple of big events in the Philly area for some good dollar amounts. I don't believe Kevin Clark is in this event. Let me see. Kevin Clark would only be able to be in the pro event. He's like a 740 Fargo, I believe. Yes, he's not in the pro event. Thanks, Don. Yeah, I kind of went with a little bit of a USA theme. Let's get the international. I don't know too much about this this young man here playing James Peters. Two rails to 3 ball. Yeah, he does bet, Barry. Don, I usually kind of change it for every event. I try to go with like a theme for each event. It's going to resurface, though. I kind of like the way that this looks, especially with like the scratched up flags and everything. Use this for a U.S. Open or John, I do believe the Bigfoot is being streamed. I'm only streaming today and tomorrow, and then I have to go up to the WPBA in New Hampshire and stream up there for a couple days. But I'll be back on Monday, and I'll finish out the tournament.
Malaga, you're professional.
Yeah, Don, I'll be there. I'll be there the whole time. I'll be running the Kamui booth, and then I have some backstage interviews I'll be doing with some of the players. If you guys want to submit to me online some questions to ask the players, feel free. I want to take some of the best questions and ask the players those questions. And if somebody didn't hear me earlier, we're going to be coming out with a podcast soon. It's going to be called Want to Play Some, and it's basically going to be bringing in road players to just talk about road stories. Have them in the studio for a couple hours, just giving us some funny stories, some good road action. All right, we got 4-1 Brett Ross in a race to 7. Antonio, you should be able to click on the bracket at the top there, and it should take you right to the bracket. If not, scroll up just a little bit. I do believe I just posted the link to the bracket in the chat there. Brother, here, let me show you that one. Hans Kachi won that one, and so brother Naus, if you click on this link right here, you can buy the entire pay-per-view, all 9 days. It'll get you $20 off. You can get it for $80. Winds up being less than $10 a day. No problem, guys. Guys, excuse me 1 minute here. I just got to contact Digital Pool and see what matches we'll be having next. I'll be right back.
you're professional. Malaga, you're professional.
My name's Tony T-Rex Showhead. You're watching Pro-Am Pool.
And once again, if you're interested in mini tournaments going on tonight, some of them just $25, 8-player mini tournaments, single elimination brackets, race to 3. They're based on cargo ratings, 475 and under, 575 and under, and 650 and under. Also a $50 mini tournament, 16 players, race to 5, and that's open handicap. They're now in Legends 2.
All right, guys, I'm back. And a couple people in the chat I had to answer on the sweat bets. All right, we got 4-2 here. Brett Ross over James Peters. All right, Brett Ross on to the 2. Good shot by Brett. All right, Brett's going to play this ball, and he's going to roll out for the 5. He's going to roll back just a little bit. Got a little tight. I don't know too much about James Peters. I don't know where he's from. If anybody knows James, throw some info up in the chat for us.
International Open here in St. Augustine, Florida. It is our new home. How you guys liking it here? We've seen some amazing people as well. This is very more action, and I want to thank our sponsors. That includes Franklin Building Products, Simonis Cloth, Aramid Tournament Balls, and St. Johns County. It's time for our next matchup, and let's meet the players. First up, moving to the much of an introduction.
Malaga, you're professional. Malaga, you're professional.
Sponsored by Triple 60 and Zing Ju Tables from Moscow, Russia. But now,
right, James Peters on to the 6. He's going to come back over for the 7. Let's look at some other scores here in this tournament. Randy Dutton is up 5-0 on Bo Keene. Seems to be the chat room favorite. Ramon Alvarado is up 5-1 on Anton Washington. Charles Vergara is up 6-1 on Bob Conan. Rod Gallen is up 5-3 on Eddie Epperson. James Peters is about to get himself 4-3 here against Brett Ross. Garrett Vaughn is up 4-1 over Colton Keene. I believe he's on the table right next to us. Michael Kim, he's up 4-1 over Troy Huffman. All right, James Peters going to try to shoot this down to the corner. Make the score 4-3. Oh, he misses the shot. Can give Brett Ross a chance to extend his lead by 2. I'm sorry, by 3. Brett Ross misses also. Looks like both players have a little bit of jitters here. Wow, James Peters misses the 9 ball. I just lost 20 viewers on that shot. All right, Brett Ross is up 5-2. They just started the Fedor Gorst Naoki match. If you guys want to, if you bought the pass, you can pop over to that one. Looks like they just called the match. Not sure if it's playing now. I think I said 8:30. A few minutes in, they'll probably be starting. But we are going to stream, when the match starts, we're going to stream Claudio Cacci versus Skylar Woodward. That's going to be a race to 10. All right, Brett Ross to break. He's up 5-2, trying to get himself onto the hill. Brett banks the 1. It's going to hold up. Good hit by James Peters. Georgia, what's up, buddy? Just under 500 viewers on the stream. Guys, if we can, like, share, and subscribe. I'm going to step away for a minute. I'll be right back.
Malaga, you're professional. Malaga, you're professional. Malaga, you're professional. Malaga, you're professional.
All right, and Brett Ross is going to take that one down 7-2. It's going to move him on to the next round. Let's see what we have out there. A lot of matches that are going to 6. I don't think they're going to start. Let me look. I want to look at this bracket. I don't think they would start another matchup. Looks like everybody here would go out. Okay. All right, let's jump over to, let's go through this. Is anybody here I know? A lot of 6-1s and 6-2s going on right now. I mean, you could have like half your tournament or half this round done in one rack.
Malaga, you're professional.
Look at some of these times too. 54 minutes, but only 4 racks down. These are 9-foot tables. Let's jump over to table 18. All right, looks like we have an obstructed camera, so we will move over to a different table. About table 25. And that'll be good too, because I believe that's the table that Skylar will be playing his match on. And he plays at 9:30. Yeah, it's perfect. So we'll stay here, and then when this match is over, it should go right into the Skylar Woodward match. Gerard, what's up, buddy? Let's see you come in. I know a lot of times guys don't like to watch the amateurs play, but the amateurs are what support pool. And we got currently 468 on the stream. If you can, like and share. And when you share, post up there that we're going to be streaming Skylar Woodward and Claudio Cacci at 9:30. I'm doing pretty good, buddy. I'm going to be here tonight streaming. I'll be here tomorrow. And then heading up to New Hampshire for the WPBA Capital City Invitational. Yeah, let me get that scoreboard up for you here. All right, we have George Spires, 609 versus Warren, I'm going to say Abbott, 608. So they're pretty evenly matched up here. Warren's up 4-2 right now. Won his spot through Salado. That's pretty cool. From Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. Nice. I like it. And he's currently at the table, Jaworski. I don't know either of these gentlemen. Okay, so now we identified. So we got George Spires coming up to the table now. He's behind the 7. So he's going to kick off the bottom rail into the 6. Yeah, pretty good views tonight, too. 7,700 views. That's nice. I think he can get a piece of this. He's queuing up like he can say it pretty well. Oh, he's going back to the jump queue. Oh, just caught the edge of it. Oh, what happened? Jump back to that table. There we go. Not sure what happened there, guys. Maybe having a little bit of a feed issue here. Let me contact Digital Pool real quick. I'm gonna check my internet speed here just to make sure it's not me. A quick speed test.
Malaga, you're professional.
I also want to thank you guys too. You got me over 4,000 subscribers tonight. We were at 3,850 when we started. We are now over 4,000. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, this lag in the stream, guys, is not coming from me. It's coming on their end. My stream health is through the roof. Excellent. All right, Warren got around, got onto the 9-ball into the side pocket. Better be a fee coming my way, Frank, if you're selling cues on my stream there, buddy. All right, Warren's going to win that rack. He's up 5-2.
Hey, I'm Margaret Filova-Steyer, and you're watching the PA Pro-Am Tour.
Don, Crossroad Cues is actually one of my sponsors. Eddie P, great guy. Takes care of us. Really good in the pool community, too. All right, I want to try to reset this table just to make sure we're not getting any kind of lag issues. Keeps kind of buffering for me. Let's see. All right, hopefully that clears it up. All right, 464 on the stream. Going to go into rack number 8. George Spires is breaking. He's trailing 5-2. Makes the one to the corner. Does not fall in. Got the 8 for a little bit of the help getting himself back down. That's all good, Frank. I'm just breaking your balls, buddy. All right, he's going to roll out for the 2. He should be clean. Should be able to shoot it right to the corner. Play just a little bit off the 9. Maybe slightly forward a little bit. All right, we're pulling magic racks. Actually, it's Outsville rack is what they're using. Outsville is one of the official sponsors of this tournament. All right, play that 2 to the corner. I play with just a little bit of center ball. Just let it bump into that 9. Kind of give himself the angle for the 3. Drew a little bit, but he should be okay. I'll play the 3 to the corner, come across 1 rail for the 4. Might even use that second rail to slow down a little bit. No problem. Thanks for watching, Jaworski. Appreciate it.
Malaga, you're professional.
Hit that 3 a little thick. It's going to leave Warren a shot on the 3-9. I think he's going to take it too because the cue ball is going to track to that side rail. So if Warren does not pocket the 3-9, I believe the 4 should be in the way. And 3 goes in. A little wild on the shot, but still going to have a shot on the 4. Cue ball's going to track. If he goes into the side pocket, the cue ball will track to the bottom rail. Michael, was that Jacob that played him in the first round? Yeah, I think he got 5 racks off him. Yeah, 10-5. That's a good score. Claudio being a 792. That's 170 Fargo difference. Excuse me. Yes, Crossroad Cues does have a YouTube channel. They also have a Facebook page. I highly recommend you check them out. They're high-end cues that they sell, and custom cues and cases, everything. You also check them out on their website, crossroadcues.com. I'll put a link here in the chat for you. It's like Warren's looking at this combo going into the 8, but I think he's going to play the bank instead and try to hold a rock on the top rail. No, he won't for it. He's going to make the 8, though. Michael, what's his pool app? Share it out here on the stream. Mr. Heft, that match starts at 9:30. So what they're doing is they're jumping back and forth after every round. It's a pro round, then the semi-pro round, then back to a pro round, then back to the semi-pro round. Good shot on the 6. I would have rolled forward a little bit, but it's going to work out for him. Steve, yeah, it's right at the top of the list. Right at the top of the page there. It should be pinned to the top. And guys, do me a favor, when you share out to the stream, that's a good shot on that 8-ball. Wow. If you share out to your socials for us, make sure you put on there that at 9:30 we're going to have the Skylar Woodward versus Claudio Cacci match. The only way that won't happen is if by chance they push their match to one of the mainstream tables. I'm not able to watch. Alex, I thought that I shared that to you earlier. Let me put it back in the stream for you. Here you go, buddy. Click on this. Click on that link there. You can purchase the pay-per-view. We'll watch it. Might get away with it. A little too much inside on that, though. He's got a shot on a 9. Yes, I put it. It's right there, Alex. I put it in there a few times for everybody. Just click on that link right above where you're at, and it'll take you right to the purchase page. All right, we got 5-3 on the score.
Hey, my name is Francisco Django Bustamante, and you're watching a Pro-Am Pool.
We talk about torture for the JP Newt. Oh, the women's Predator. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that race to 4 format. Thanks, Mike. Yeah, I just a winter break race to 4. I mean, you literally can lose a leg and just never hit a ball. I really think that they it's kind of hard to do that, Mara, considering I support 3 women pros, but I really think they need to have a conversation with Predator on the Pro Billiard Series for the referees. The referees are a little they're a little green. They do miss a couple of shots. I'm not talking about the Cheska thing. That's, you know, that's here or there, but there were a couple of videos of shots this week where the referees called a foul that shouldn't have been a foul and didn't call a foul when there was clearly like a brush hit or something. I think they need to do just a little bit of coaching with those referees and just get them, ready to keep an eye on the match. right, one in the side. He's going to have... Not going to have a shot on 2. He's going to be stuck behind the 9. Yeah, they had that issue, Stacy. There was one with Savannah's match where they spotted a ball and made her shoot it, which it didn't need to be spotted. There's just a couple teaching moments, you know. I'm sure when you're on television, referee, you get nervous. Things can be made as mistakes. It happens. You know, just one of those things where you just after a tournament, you just speak to the referees and just have them, just educate them on what they did wrong. Yeah, refereeing a pro event is not it's not an easy task. It's a thankless job. Every call you make, you're going to have one side that's going to be happy, and one side that's going to be pissed off. I know a lot of the leagues don't allow it, but in the events that I run, I have no problem with players using a slow-mo camera for the good hit, bad hit situation. It alleviates a lot of arguments. Guys, I'm going to step away for 1 second. I'll be right back. Okay, and I'm back. Stacy, I believe they're pro cut, so I believe they're 4.5. All right, that shot's going to put Warren on the hill. Warren needs one more. Excuse me, Jaworski. I actually don't know that. Let me find that out for you. I don't believe that this would be a single event, but I could be wrong. All right, so it's a single elimination. Wow, this is pretty cool. So it's a $125 entry fee. There's 10,000 added. And then there's a $25 registration fee. Then it's single elimination with a $50 optional buyback. If you lose your first 2 matches, you will be refunded your $50 buyback fee. Final 16 advance to a single elimination, and the first prize is $6,000 guaranteed. It's a good payday. Drew, you can click on that link that I have on the top there with the bracket, and it'll give you all the scores. Yeah, we just held a split bracket, $4.99 and $5.99, 2 weekends ago, and it was a cheap tournament to get into. It was only $75 to get into, but the Calcutta blew up. It was $18,000 that we got in there. It was also on a bar table too, so there was a ton of people coming out to that one. right, it's a race to the 5 ball. All right, Warren for the win. Yeah, I got my junior player out there playing this week, Skylar Hess. She's one of the top 8 females that are going to be playing. I think she's going to snap it off. For the win, Warren pockets a 9 ball. Excuse me. That'll move him on to the next round. That'll eliminate Mr. George Spires. He has a chance to buy back if he likes to. All right, we got that Sky Woodward match coming up soon against Cledio Kachi in about 25 minutes. Let's give you some of the matchups that are going to be taking place here at 9:30. I'll just go right down the list there. Met Vergara 7-16 versus Lee Van Corteza 8-18. Robbie Capito 8-01 versus Eric Roberts 7-35. Johnny Archer 7-56 versus Jonas Soto Camino came in second in the Pennsylvania Open and split first place in the One Pocket State Championship. Aloysius Yap 8-28 versus Corey Dool 7-74. I miss playing with Corey. I mean, I used to have a bunch of matches. Lucas Werner 7-46 versus Sanjin. I always pronounce it wrong. Pelavanovic 8-10. Max Lechner 8-13. One of my favorite players. Versus Nathan Childress 7-26. Hunter Lombardo, another great guy, versus Victor Zielinski. Hunter 7-34. Victor is 8-20. Josh Filler 8-52 versus Omar Al Shaheen 7-84. Francisco Candela 7-46 versus Nicholas Tango N 7-34. John Moore 7-95 versus Double J Jeremy Jones 7-38. Mika versus Moritz Newhausen. Mika 7-87, Moritz 8-02. Mario He 8-10 versus Brandon Schuff. Just came in second in the Pennsylvania State 8-ball. He's 7-43. Marco Tuscher 7-97 versus fellow countrymate Niels Fyen 8-18. Joey Tate 7-24 versus JJ Fall. Sullivan Clark 7-42 versus Jayson Shaw 8-31. FSR 8-41 versus Florida's Donnie Mills 7-54. Jeremy Sosi from up in the Connecticut area versus Dimitris Lakatos. That's a pretty even matchup. Jeremy 7-62, Dimitris 7-64. Jeremy's a monster up there on the Josh scene. Tyler Steyer 7-83 versus Sam Henderson 7-29. I think they're all staying in the house together. It's always how it happens. You always play your road partner. Georgi Georgiev, 764 versus Albin Ocean, 824. The match we're going to be streaming, Sky Woodward, 811 versus Cledio Cacci, 792. Anthony Meglino down there in Florida, 780 versus Billy Thorpe, 774. That's a pretty close matchup. Shane Wolford from the Wolf's Den, 765 versus newly crowned champion Vitaly Patsora, 786. Roberto Gomez, 788 versus David Alcady, 814. SVB, 841 versus Tommy Tokop, 730. Tommy just came back from an injury. Jan Van Lierop, 776. Fellow Kamui sponsored player versus BJ Usuri, 762. Alex Kazakis, 819 versus Jani Sekinen, 737. Mad Max Eberly, 756 versus the Viking Mickey Kraus, 787. Can't wait to meet up with Mickey next week. He'll be doing a pretty cool interview with me down there at the Mosconi Cup. Excuse me. Pegis Labutis, 804 versus Tommy Kennedy, 740. The Hennessy from Tennessee, John Panagar, 775 versus Carlo Beato, 832. And the last two matches, Torsten Hamann, 791 versus Martin Daig, 731. And Yannick Pongers, 757 versus Eklit Kachi, 817. Just jump around a tournament here. 6 matches still going on.
I am Karen Cool, ECA Hall of Famer, former world #1, and I'm here for the PA Pro-Am Full Tour.
All right, this is Steve Ripplinger versus Bryson Manipula from Canada. All right, Steve at the table. He has a chance to get out here and secure the win for himself. $9:30. We're going to have the Skylar Woodward match coming up. Hoping we can maybe hit 10,000 views for tonight. That'd be nice. We're around 9,200 right now. Oh, good try. That's going to leave Bryson a chance to run this 6 down the rail. He got himself a little tough on the 7. He should be able to cut it into the corner, though. Could also play a safe one, but I think the cut's the right shot. No, he's going to play safe. Going to force Steve Ripplinger to jump over the 8, or he might even have a piece of the 7. But a little bit of a swerve. They haven't called the 9:30 round matches yet. I think they're waiting for these matches to get finished before they call them. Good lead by Bryson. Going to leave him shooting over top of the 9. It's going to be hard for him to draw this ball back down table. That's a nice shot by Steve Ripplinger. And he's on to the 8. All right, it's going to give Bryson a chance to get in there and get himself onto a hill. Thanks, Mike. Appreciate it, bud. All right, we got 6-6 going hill. No, I think it's actually made like that, Diva. I think it's made to represent like islands or something like that. I've been looking at it as I bounce around to different tables. All right, down and dirty, hill. Luke, Bryson plays pretty strong. I've watched him play before in a couple of junior events. All right, we're going to jump over to table 1 real quick. I think they started calling some of the pro matches. And then we'll jump, when Sky's match starts, we'll jump over to that. All right, we got Josh Filler, arguably the best in the world right now, versus Omar Al Shaheen. I'm going to keep an eye on the scoreboard here. The moment they call the Sky match, we're going to jump over to that. We can actually pop back to that because I believe they just called the Shane match, or I'm sorry, the Sky match to that table, so. About table 26 that they were on. Check back in on that score real quick. Give it about 30 seconds. We'll pop over. Looks like Bryson's on the wrong side of the 5. So I'm trying to spin up, but I don't know if he's got it. All right, let's see what he does with this shot, and then we're going to switch over. Skylar's not at the table yet, so we'll go right back. They won't let me do picture-in-picture. I would, otherwise I'd put a second table up in the corner, but. All right, May 11th rising out. Speed control, very important here for Bryson.
Professional.
Oh. Nice shot by Bryson. He's going to almost get this win. I wouldn't even bank this. I'd cut it in. All right, as soon as Bryson fires this ball in, then we'll jump over to the Skyler match. Okay. All right, for the match, jacking up a little bit. I don't know if I like that. All right, apparently he does. Oh, hold up. All right, let's jump over to that Skyler match. Make everybody happy so they stop texting me on the side about it. All right, Skyler Woodward, Eklet Kachi. I'm sorry, Claudio Kachi, not Eklet. It's the brother. This will be our last match that we're streaming tonight. See, we didn't miss nothing. Skyler is the 2024 Pennsylvania Open winner. He won my Matchroom event back in September.
I'm Skyler Woodward. I'm the 2024 Pennsylvania Open champion, and you're watching PA Pro-Am Pool.
Got to get a little shameless plug in there. here we go. Skylar Woodward, Claudio Cacci. Race to 10. All right, rack number 1. Cacci to break. All right, we got a ball pocketed. He's got a shot on 1. I don't know if I call this an easy win for Sky. Claudio can play, man. This kid's so young. He's so good too. Claudio spins out to the 2. He does have a 2-5 combo. He could also play a safe.
Malaga, you're professional.
All right, we have 569. 572 now on the stream. Same as earlier. If we get to 1,000, I got Mosconi Cup swag I can give out. All right, looks like Claudio's cruising to get out of this rack. You're kidding me. Oh. All right, Claudio out to the 9. All right, 1-0, Claudio Cacci in a race to 10. All right, we got rack number 2. Skylar's break. Politico, you're way behind, man. You got to catch up. All right, ball down for Sky. He's going to have a shot on the 2 if that 3 moves. Still going to have a shot on the 3. 2-3 combo.
Malaga, you're professional. Malaga, you're professional. Malaga, you're professional.
I just got to say, how can a lot of you guys be watching pool on streams and not know who the players in the Mosconi Cup are? It's like very baffling to me. All right, Cledio at the table. 2 to 3 could be tough. He could dish the 2 down to the bottom. What is it? Extension on. I'm looking for him to maybe draw this ball to the right and try to hold the cue behind the 3. Thanks, Janelle. Appreciate it, buddy. He's going to go the opposite direction. He's going to put the cue ball behind the 8 and a 5. 4 is going to give a little help, too. Nice shot. We got Miss Lonnie Fox in the chat room with us, the voice of the WPBA. Her and I are going to be doing some streams this week up in New Hampshire. All right, shot by Sky. Ugh, that scratches. Gonna be ball in hand for Cledio. I was saying, Lonnie, the voice of the WPBA, she's going to be up there doing that stream, and I'm going to be helping out. Make sure you guys jump in. Check it out, WPBA Billiards on YouTube. Make sure you like, subscribe, and share out all the videos. All right, Cledio's got that 8-5 and a little bit of a mix. He's going to probably just get the cue ball, I'll say, right towards the center of the table there so he can use the 4 to draw off and move the 8. The sign up for this was like 3 months long. You just have to follow. Just follow events and Cledio's a little straight on this shot. He's not going to be able to get that breakout on the 5. He's probably going to hold. Try to play just a slight angle on the 5. I think he has it, though. He moves forward and comes back. Body English tells us he's not happy with that leave.
Malaga, you're professional.
Claudio adjusted his stroke. He was on a low English. Now he's middle ball. Low English, he was playing safe. Middle ball or high, he's playing the shot. Let's see where he's going with this here. Playing low now. I'm expecting him to play the safe. Goes for a great shot. Claudio looking strong right now. He's going to play his 8 right to the corner. Pop off the rail for the 9. We got 2-0. Claudio Cacci in a race to 10. I totally disagree. Bergman should not be on the Mosconi Cup. All right, rack number 3, Claudio Cacci to break. He's up 2-0. One track into the corner. 3's going to be the tough spot. He made the 2. 6 is in the way.
Malaga, you're professional. Malaga, you're professional.
Claudio's looking at the 2-rail kick on the 3. He might even be able to come in between that 6-9, but he's only going to get a clip on it on the way out. Zach Lafferty. The reason why the U.S. didn't play in the Reyes Cup is because it was the winner of last year's Mosconi. The Mosconi Cup winner plays Team Asia in the Reyes Cup. Billy and Tyler don't win anything. We talk about Tyler won 2 ranking events, and so did Billy. Matter of fact, Tyler won 2 in a row. I think Bergman's a great player. I just don't think he deserves to be on the Mosconi Cup right now. He didn't go to any rankings events this year. He didn't play in any of the events. Can't just automatically gift it to him. What were the ones that he won? Let's see. Billy won the Battle of the Bull. Tyler won the Texas Open, I believe. Hold on. Could be wrong on the Texas Open. Let me... Yeah, he won the Midwest Billiards. He won the Chuck Markoulis. He came in third in my event. Tell Sim BSN. Ty Arnold, I'm friends with Tyler. Trust me, I know exactly what he won. He won the Chuck Markoulis and he won the Midwest Billiards event this year, and he came in third in my event. Cledio up 3-0 now on Sky. He's got to wake up a little bit. Yeah, I agree there, Luke. He tried to use an angle on the 8, didn't work out for him too well. All right, rack 4. Sky's break. He's got to get some giddy up here. Missed that one on the side again. Thanks, NJ. Appreciate it, buddy. Just because somebody has a higher Fargo doesn't mean they're a better player. Especially when the other player competes more, too. Are you sure about that, Ty Arnold? Because I've seen Tyler play a lot of people for a lot of cash. And last time I remember, Tyler Steyer beat him in the U.S. Open. I think he beat him 10-5, if I was not mistaken. Santana, how old are you, bud?
Malaga, you're professional. Malaga, you're professional. Malaga, you're professional.
Up to 720 viewers, 275 more. I'll give away some stuff. Careful that side pocket. Santana, you could be an enigma, but to be honest with you, if at 23 years old you're not already on the pro circuit or very, very close to it, your odds are very low. Thanks, Tracy. Appreciate it. It's a tough shot for Cledio, especially with that side pocket the way it is. He's going to have to go forward a little bit. Plays the edge, playing a nice safe. Comes around behind that 6-3. That's a hell of a shot. Yeah, I'm definitely not saying it can't be done at 23. I mean, there's got to be players out there who started late, but I mean, to use the term, you're behind the 8 ball. All right, Skyler's got his propel jump cue out. I'm going to jump into this too. Kate C, what's up, girl? Just the way he wanted it. My buddy Scott Frost says, good, clean living, kid. Got the Highlander here. I don't think Florida's ready for you and I, Del. No problem, Dawn. I appreciate it. Cledio, yes. I think Lucas still has a little bit of time. And, I mean, I'm on Lucas's shirt. I love Lucas, but I think he still has a little bit of time before he gets on a Mosconi Cup. Maybe a couple of years. The kid's definitely in the right track. Cledio is just so accurate with his shots. Tough out for Cledio here. Jack's going to be flowing this week, I can tell you that. Oh, if that ball didn't skirt out, that would have been a nice shot. All right, Skyler's got a chance to get himself on the board here. First shot's going to be a little tough. 4 in the side, but after that, he should be clean living. SD, I only drink the Tennessee honey in the summertime. Drink it with some lemonade. It tastes real good. This guy going for the safe. It's a good shot. And Cledio's going to use the 5 here as the safety net. Basically, as a free shot at the 4. He can bank it. Just hold the cue behind the 5 if he misses it. Hey, listen, bro, I'm rooting for you, man. I hope you get there. You know, I don't want to crush anybody's dreams. Shit, if you get there, jump on my stream. I'll be happy to stream your matches. But this match isn't going Skyler's way right now. Cledio with ball in hand. Yeah, Tommy plays strong, Dawn. I know Tommy can compete with these guys. All right, Cledio's going to play the 6 to the corner, let the cue roll down for the 7. Kid's in dead punch right now. He's just firing everything in. All right, we got 4-0 Cledio and a race to 10. It's not over yet, though. Adam Hicks Hennessy's playing now. Beato's up 3-1 on him right now. Tommy Kennedy's up 2-1 on Peaches Labutis. Jan Van Leerup is up 3-1 over BJ Ussery. The Viking Mickey Kraus is up 2-1 on Max Eberly. Martin Degg is up 4-2 on Torsten Hamann. SVB's up 4-1 on Tommy Tokop. Vitali Patsora is up 4-0 on Shane Wolford. Albin Ocean is up 2-1 on Georgi Georgiev. Billy Thorpe's up 3-1 on Maglino. Tyler Steyer's up 4-0 on Sam Henderson. Jeremy Sosi's 4-0 on Dimitris Lakatis. FSR is up 5-1 on Donnie Mills. Max Lechner's up 3-1 on Nathan Childress. Lucas is up 3-1 on Sanjin. And Aloysius Yap is up 6-2 on Corey Deuel. Six guys taking his break. This guy's taking his break. Let's jump in on another match real quick. Let's jump in on Jason was playing this round. Jump in on table 15 real quick. Watch Jayson Shaw play. The other captain of the Mosconi Cup. That's not Jayson Shaw. It's supposed to be table 15, but it's not. Jump over to table 23. Actually, you know what? We'll jump over to table 26 until Sky gets back. Shane's match.
You're professional.
That's not Shane. 27 is Shane. As soon as Sky comes back from his break, we'll jump back to that match.
Malaga, you're professional.
All right, we'll jump back over to the other table. Q, I get what you're saying, buddy. I think right now you're in over your head in the conversation here. You should just start to practice, start to go to tournaments, build yourself up, and go from there. If you're going to be the player that you say you're going to be, then you know, we'll hear about you in a couple of years. You don't even have a Fargo yet, so right now we don't even know anything about you. So just get and hit the practice tables, buddy. Get yourself in them tournaments. And hopefully we'll hear about you. That Guama in the background there, sitting down watching. I agree with you there, NJ. Get rid of the wife. They only hold you back in pool. All right, Cledio taking a 1. Coming around for the 2. That was a great stroke, especially in the speed too. All right, Cledio's going to have the 5 in the side pocket. During COVID, Earl was coming to Bluegrass. He was running. He would stay every day until he ran 100. Sometimes he'd run 100 in 2 hours. Sometimes it would take him all day. All right, Cledio Cacci is up 6-0 on Sky Woodward. Still the early rounds of the tournament. We're gonna jump around a little bit. Let's jump over to that table 27, Shane Van Boening, for a little bit. We'll come back to the Sky match. Got my buddy back there, the freezer, yellow shirt, watching, sweating some action. Take Sky off the stream, see if he can get his wits about him a little bit, come back on it. Q, I'm Frank Miletti, also known as the Q Ball from the pool hall. Should definitely know who I am. All right, Shane's out to the 3. He's gonna hold that. He's gonna hold the rock right there. Play the 4 on the side. Playing Tommy Tokop. Tommy's 730 player. A strong player. He had a little bit of an accident a couple months ago. Was out of pool for a little bit, but don't sleep on Tommy. He's a good player. All right, Shane's gonna come right up between that 9-6. He might even come back 2 rails for the 6. you, there's no such thing as a semi-pro. You're either a pro pool player or you're an amateur. You'll hear the term semi-pro in all sorts of sports. Semi-pro means that you might make a few bucks off of a tournament. If somebody's paying you to play pool, you're a professional pool player. If nobody's paying you to play pool, then you're just an amateur. I agree. Sky kicks it up in big events. Something like this, I mean, it's still a big event. Don't get me wrong. This is the International Open, but I think Sky's going to kick it up in the next week or so for Mosconi. All right, Shane looking to put this 9 down, make the score 5-2. All right, Captain America's up 5-2. Just checking with some scores around the tournament. Alex Kazakis is up 5-2 over Yanni Sakinen. Robbie Gomez just took a 5-2 lead over David Alcady. Vitali's up 5-2 over Wolford. Lee Van is up 4-2 over Met Vergara. Robbie Capito is 6-1 over Eric Roberts. Johnny Archer's up 4-3 over Jonas Soto Camino. Mad Max Lechner's up 5-1 over Nathan Childress. Aloysius Yap is up 6-5 over Corey Dole. Victor Zielinski is up 4-2 over Hunter Lombardo. Josh Filler and Omar Al-Shaheen are tied up. Actually, Omar just took the lead. He's up 3-2 now. Nicholas Tan is up 6-2 over Francisco Candela. Oritz Newhausen 4-3 currently over Mika Immonen. John Moore is up 4-1 over Double J, Jeremy Jones. Jayson Shaw and Sully Clark are tied up 3-3. FSR is up 6-2 over Donnie Mills. Mickey Krause is up 4-1 over Mad Max Eberly. Looks like Tommy Tokop took his break also. Jump around on the action real quick. Oh, Tommy's back. All right, Shane with a shot on the 1. Bye-bye, Aaron Hudson. All right, Shane going to jump over this onto the 2. All right, 2 rails onto the 3. All right, we got 895 on the stream. 105 more. I'll give away something. It's not a video game, guys. If you pick up his cue, you don't get extra XP for it. Shane misses the 2. Shane's actual Q-Tech itself, though, is a custom Q-Tech from them. We got 914 on the stream. Anytime he can back cut this to the top left corner, he's going to have to hold the Q a little bit, though. Probably play the 3 in the side pocket. Good shot by Tommy Tokop. He's going to be able to play the 3 into the side. He's going to hold for the 4. Chris, it's when he got the Q. I was actually talking to him about it. When he got the Q made, he got it made to his specifications. It's a little longer. The extension's a little longer. It's a little heavier in the butt. All right, looks like Tommy Toka is going to get out and make the score 5-3. Play the 7 right up to the corner. All right, we got 5-3 on the score.
How you doing? I'm the freezer, Scott Frost. You're watching PA Pro-Am Pool. Tune in now.
All right, waiting for the referee to rack up. Bats around some scores again. Robbie Capito's up 7-1. Josh Filler and Omar Al-Shaheen are tied up 3-3.
Malaga, you're professional.
These are diamond tables, 9-footers. Ernst Newhausen is up 5-4 over Mika Immonen. Joe, so I'm streaming. I'm in Philadelphia. The tournament is in Florida. I'm doing remote commentary for the event, so I don't actually have a lot of control over the cameras. If your internet is kind of bouncing up and down, change your YouTube setting to automatic, and it'll pick the best picture for you. Let me check that out for you, Antonio. I don't believe so, but Ralph Soke actually is in the B side. So is Gabe Owen. Dennis Graber's actually a couple people. Dennis Graber's on the B side also. Bader Alawadi, 783 Fargo. Mitch Ellerman, 758. Yeah, a couple of the 780 players ran into another 780 player. So it kind of puts, somebody's got to win the match. All right, Shane's gonna play this one. He's got to be careful of the coming across the table. He wants to try to come right in between the 3-5. Shane can play the 2 in the corner. He can go forward a little bit and play the 3 down to the bottom right for the 4. Or he could sweep around the 3 using the side rail. He's probably going to go forward 1 rail. All right, so we'll play the 3 to the corner and let the cue ball sail to the left side rail. Shane's going to have to juice this a little bit. He's going to probably go high left 2 rails. Bottom rail, left side rail to try to get to that 5 on the side. All right, so Could be stopping the 5 then, playing a 6-9 combo potentially. No, that score is currently still in. Excuse me, currently 8-0. All right, Shane looking at the 5-3 combo into the corner. Shane drilled it a little bit. Missed a 9. It's going to leave Tommy. He could have a 6-7 combo. I don't believe the 6 goes clean. Tommy giving this one a lot of thought. He's going to look into the 6-7. Makes it 6 to the 7. Who's going to be at Moscone Cup next week? 900 of us in the room. I'm sure some of us are going to be there. All right, 2 rails out for the 8-ball in the side pocket. Coming around 3 for the 9. He's going to play the 9 to the corner. All right, we got 5-4 on the score. A little bit of a match here. Sky Woodward's on the board over there. Scores 8-1. All right, we got 8-1 on the score. Oh, sorry, no, that's 8-1 on Claudio Cacci's score. We got 5-4 here on the score here.
Hello, PA Pro is number 1.
All right, here we go. Rack number 10. Tommy's trailing 5-4. His break. Tommy took a little juice off of that one. Missed the one on the side.
Malaga.
A tough shot for Shane. Shane's going to have to play the edge of edge of the one.
Malaga.
Could play the edge of the one, come out 2 rails, try to get himself right between that 9-6 and behind the 2.
Malaga. You're professional.
I agree with that one, NJ. I can tell you that the Mosconi Cup is not rigged. Those players are playing. Good shot by Shane. It's gonna. Tommy's gonna kick 1 rail into it. The Mosconi Cup is not rigged, guys. I can 100% guarantee that. I have spent time with every player on the Mosconi Cup within the last year, and I can tell you just by the way that they all speak and everything, it's not rigged. Matchroom may have a little bit of a push on who gets to be on the team, but the actual matches are not rigged. All right, looking to go 3 rails behind the 1, kick it into the side pocket. Mike Tyson was a genius. He made $20 million just by getting in there and getting smacked around. Shane missed a tough shot. I'm not sure if they're 4 1/4, NJ. If they're standard diamond Pro-Am tables, then they're 4 1/2. It doesn't say anything on their website, but this is a Mosconi. I'm sorry, this is a WNT ranking event, so they do have to have. Thanks, Chris. I appreciate it. Buddy. This is a WNT ranking event, so they do have to have pocket size requirements. So most likely they're 4 1/4. 2 across to the 3. He's got a slight angle. He's going to be able to use a little bit of high inside. Yeah, the pockets on the Mosconi are 4 inches.
Malaga, you're professional. Malaga, you're professional.
You might get a little straight on that 4.
You're professional. Malaga, you're professional.
He's got an angle. He can probably come off the rail. Sorry guys, life drops off. I was leaving at her. Oh, 9's in the way. It does offer a safe opportunity though. He can play off the edge of the 5. Push the 5 between the 9-6. Put the cue ball on the other side. Hide it with the 8 ball. We get 1K? Not yet. 998. 999, 1007. I'll card gift cards. All right, so we're going to give away something here. So I am going to go through here. I'm going to pick one person from the chat here, and that person will get to pick any player they want in the Mosconi Cup, and I'll get them an autographed picture. All right, guys, I have a number here between 1 and 1,000. You have until 10:50. I'll let you guys start picking numbers. Whoever gets the closest to it by 10:50 is the winner. Yep, we have a winner. We have a winner.
Malaga, you're professional.
Laura B., New York Yankee fan, 726 was the number. She's the winner.
Malaga, you're professional.
Laura, contact me on Facebook.
Malaga, you're professional. Malaga, you're professional. Malaga.
We got 5-5 on the score here. Tommy got out, made it score 5-5.
Malaga, you're professional. Malaga, you're professional.
Yeah, I think Shane's going to probably wake up soon. All right, Shane breaking. Rack number 11. All right, Shane, we'll play the two down to the corner. I think Skylar lost the match. Let's see. Cladio's on the hill. The score is 9-1 in the Skylar match. Antonio, good pool spots in South Philly. There's a nice pool hall. Was it 6th and on 6th in Washington? It's called South Philly Pool Hall. Ball Busters over there in West Philly. There's going to be a new pool hall opening soon. I was told probably around maybe April of next year. If we're looking for the best place in Philadelphia, that would just go to Bluegrass Billiards. And Shane wins that rack 6-5. Laura, here you go. I'll post it again. It's also the name that's in the top left corner there with the Cash App. Johnny Fusco's is still around. It actually moved, though. It's called The Spot now. Antonio Bluegrass has 54 tables. What's up, Alex? No problem, buddy. Everything's free, just shipping and handling of $499.95. Claudio Cacci has defeated Skylar Woodward with a score of 10-1. Luke Walker, yeah, Bluegrass is big. It's 25,000 feet. Or sorry, 25,000 square feet. Scott McGrath, one more time you call it a jump stick, I'm banning you from the room.
Malaga.
Told you.
You're
Q.
professional.
Jump Q.
Malaga. You're professional. Malaga.
We gotta turn these
You're
notifications
professional.
off.
Malaga.
Getting a lot of subs
You're
tonight. I really
professional.
appreciate it. Yeah, chilling. They bring in 380 tables. I have 55 every day. All right, time to get his extension out. Nice shot by Tommy to play that one to the corner. Jump room. Scott McGrath is a good buddy of mine, so I've been breaking his balls the past couple of days at the pool about it. If you do what you love, Luke, it's not a job. We're not friends this week, Scott. We're just acquaintances. I think the highest rated player out of PA now might be Kevin Clark. Scott, have your people talk to my people. Figure it out. And Tommy looking to get out, make the score 6-6. All right, we got 6-6 on the score. Hey guys, check out integritycues.com, offering high-end cues, production cues, pre-owned cues, cases, and accessories. integritycues.com. All right, 6-6 on the score. All right, Shane to break. I know everything about that team, Antonio. I'm the league operator. Shane tough on the 2. And Shane pushing up to the top rail. It's going to give Tommy a bit of sight on the right-hand side of the 2, but oh, that was a good try. That could have went bad for Shane if he didn't hit that too. Tommy's not going to have a shot to make the 9. He's going to play some safe on the 2 ball. I think the freezer might have to get Sky a drink. Or not, I'm sorry, Shane a drink. He's looks tired there. Give him some energy drink or something. That ball skirted out. And we got close to 1,100 on the stream right now. Good numbers for tonight. Scott, I'm going to text him that and tell him that. Nice shot by Shane. It's going to come back around for the 3 to the top corner. He's got a good angle, too, to make the cue ball go to the left side rail. Shane's got to be careful of that side pocket. He's got options here. Whatever he feels comfortable with, either draw it back or just let it roll forward. Juiced it a little too much. Take this to the side pocket. He's going to try to go around the 9 ball. Good shot by Shane. Hell of a shot. He's going to take a 7-6 lead. Cue that one up for a replay. Oh, wrong replay. All right, we got 7-6. Let's jump on the scores real quick. Jonas Soto Camino was up 8-7 on Johnny Archer. Levan Cortez is up 9-5 over Met Vergara. Aloysius Yaps on the hill 9-7 against Corey Deuel. Victor Solinsky's up 8-5 over Hunter Lombardo. Max Lechner's up 8-5 over Nathan Childress. Lucas is up 6-4 on Sajin. Filler's up 7-4 over Omar Al-Shaheen. Nicholas Tan's 8-5 over Francisco Candela. John Moore 8-3 over Jeremy Jones. We're tied up 6-6 between Marco Tuster and Niels Fine, country mates. Mario He is up 8-7 over Brandon Schuff. Mika is up 8-7 over Moritz. Jayson Shaw's on the hill against Sully Clark. FSR is up 8-6 over Donnie Mills. Tyler Steyer's on the hill against Sam Henderson. Alvin Ocean and Georgi Georgiev are tied up 5-5. David Alcades making a comeback. Robbie Gomez is only up on him 7-6 now. Vitaly Patsor is on the hill 9-6 against Walford. Anthony Maglino's up 8-4 over Billy. Mickey Krause is on the hill against Mad Max Eberly. Carlo Beato is up 6-5 over John Ponigar. We got 7-6 here on this score. Brandon Schuff, 410 Commando was just asking me that one. Brandon Schuff, I believe, is still playing. Mario He's currently up on Brandon Schuff 8-7. I'm not sure about that one, NJ. I do know it's a Matchroom Rankings event, though. Yeah, this is on their website. It's I think it's their second event of the year for the Matchroom Rankings. I'll find out more next year about my Matchroom event, the Pennsylvania Open 2. Find out dates and times. We're looking at maybe possibly right around the U.S. Open. Lefty, this is a Matchroom Rankings event. Pat Fleming is the one running the event, but this is sanctioned by Matchroom. It counts towards their Mosconi Cup points for 2025. All right, Shane out to the 7. He's going to play the 7-1 rail, come down for the 8. Yeah, Pat Fleming. Pat Fleming is running it, but from everything that everybody's telling me too, they said that the place down there is gorgeous. All right, we got 8-6 on the score. I actually won't be able to get down to this event, but I'll be meeting everybody down there in Moscone next week. All right, we got 1,163 on the stream. Doing pretty well tonight. About 15,000 views. Thanks, everybody, for staying up late watching. Appreciate it. $5 a.m. Where's that at, buddy? All right, chains break. Leading 8-6. The Netherlands, I like that. Oh, almost scratched. It's getting kicked around. Nathaniel, so I'm part of the digital pool syndicate is what we're called, and we are allowed to stream side tables. They're, if you'd like to purchase the entire event to where you can watch any table at any time, and also the main stream tables, then I'll put a link here in the chat for you. I do get a lot of promoters around the country who do allow me to stream a lot of their events. Shane missed that 8-2 combo. Laura, yes, that was a winner's side matchup. Skyler lost that. He goes to the B side. Tomorrow at 12 will be the B-side matchups. So they'll have the first round of the B-side at 12 o'clock tomorrow. And they're going to run the next round of the 9-ball semi-pro matchups. And then at 4:45 will be round 2 of the B-side. Most of the round 3 matches won't start until 9:30 tomorrow night. They are doing the 10-foot. They are doing the Bigfoot. The Bigfoot is November 23rd and 24th. I should be back by then, I think. So they have it's the pro, the 9-ball open, the semi-pro 9-ball open, the juniors event, the Bigfoot 10, and the straight pool open is what's on the docket for this week. Yeah, Antonio. 9:30 tomorrow is when they're going to be playing the winners bracket for the pro side. They have 2 rounds of loser sides they're going to have to get through. At least that's what they have here on the schedule. That's actually not correct, though. Maybe I could be wrong. Hold on. No, that's correct. Yeah, there will be 2 rounds of losers tomorrow. Man, R, when you realize it, I mean, you're getting 9 days of pool for under $10 a day. It's not real. It's realistically not that much. All right, Shane over to the 4. He's going to play the 4 to the corner, float to the right for the 5. Shane wants to get out straight on the 6. He doesn't really want to have an angle on it. Gonna roll down for the 7 in the side. Kevin Clark, I think it's like a 745. Let me see. Kevin Clark is 729. Eddie Abraham is 723, and I think Russian Kenny is still under 720. And Russian Kenny's 718. Dylan Spoor, which is another high player in PA, he's 725. Rob Kroll is like 720, 721. All right, SVB's on the hill, 9-6. Richard the Dick McGrath. Now, we're not doing reverse Fargo, Scott. We're doing the highest to 1,000, not the lowest. Yeah, looks like Tommy's going to take another break. Jump to another table real quick. I can find a table to jump to. What we got open? Billy Thorpe, excuse me, Billy Thorpe's making a comeback. Maglino's up 8-7 now. Jump over to table 29 real quick. Vitaly Patsor. As soon as Tommy comes back from his break, we'll jump back over to the Shane match. Yeah, Antonio, you would have to go up to the bracket, which I have pinned to the top there, and then the times are for the matches are on the bracket. It's 12 o'clock, 4:45, and then 9:30. So what they're doing is they're playing a pro match at 12, and then when that round is over, then it'll be, then they go over to the Pro-Am and play one round of the Pro-Am, and then they jump back to the Pro, back to the Pro-Am, and back and forth. Yeah, so I was saying, Nathaniel, Federer played earlier. He won his match. He beat Naoki Oi. No one's forcing you to watch it, though, man. That's why we're giving it away for free here. You don't have to watch. You don't have to pay for the event. You can just watch the free side tables. Amazes me sometimes. Mario, he won his match 10-7 over Brandon Schuff. I'm going to put Brandon to the B side. That's actually now not how it should be, man. I don't know if you realize how much it takes to run a production. My production from home and what I do with traveling, I got $20,000 in equipment. The Derby's my favorite, Nathaniel. I love the Derby. We're tied up in that David Alcade Roberto Gomez match. That one's tied up 7-7. Georgi Georgiev is up 8-5 right now on Albin Ocean. Nice hit by Shane. He's going to hit that 6 and stick behind the 3. No problem, Jason. Eklikanchi came back. He's now leading Yannick Ponger 7-6. Carlo Beato and Thorsten Hamann are 7-5. Pages Labutis just won up 8-5 on Tommy Kennedy. That was a good try by Tommy. I agree with you there, Chris. But it's just the blanket. My thing with it is just the blanket statements from everybody like, oh, it should just be free. Like, there's no way in the world that you can run a stream for free unless every single piece of equipment was donated to you. Looks like Joey Tate just won his match. I think it was 10-6. I saw the score flash. Oh, I totally appreciate it, Chris. Thank you very much, buddy. Yeah, but Shane didn't make most of his money from pool, though. He made it from being a very smart businessman. Dark horse to win this tournament. It's early. But let me see. Let me pull the bracket up here. I just want to look at something. Man, you're completely off on that one, bud. You can't cover the equipment that you need with one tournament, or even 10. My dark horse will be Robbie Capito. Petzora's not a bad pick. I want to say Robbie Capito is the... All right, Shane wins that match. He's going to move on. Guys, I'm going to pick one more table. I'm going to be around for probably another 15, 20 minutes, and then unfortunately I'm going to have to sign off. Let's see what we got here. We have... I'll let you guys pick. David Alcades' match against Roberto Gomez. Max Lechner on the hill against Nathan Childress. Or Hill, Johnny Archer, and Jonas Soto. So everybody's picking this Archer match. All right, let's jump over to that one. That's Hill. That should go pretty quick. Jonas is a quick shooter. Unless he's playing Tyler Starr. All right, let's put the score up. I mean, we know the score. It's 9-9. I love Jonas, though. He's such a great kid. And he was down in Philly hanging out with us. Him and I went out to dinner the one night. Real cool kid to be around. Real humble, too. See you, Guns. Thanks, bud. That's the opening Johnny needs. Anybody remember the scorpion cues back in the day that Johnny used to have? I forget what company they were made by. He used to have a scorpion jump cue. I can answer 2 out of those 3 questions, Scott. I don't even want to touch the third one. Yeah, I agree with that one, Luke. Johnny always, to me, is always going to be the younger looking guy. McDermott has jump cues. They have the stinger. The stinger actually jumps very well. All right, 2 balls for Jonas. Jonas is going to get out to the 9. And Jonas wins his match. He's going to move on to the next round. And we still got time. We got 8-8 David out. Oh, we got 9-9 Meglino and Billy Thorpe. Let's jump to that one. No, Chris, I actually don't really want to go. I want to stay up all night, but I have a regular job in the morning. If you guys are looking for a jump cue, though, honestly, go contact Steve Dunkel. I think he makes one of the best jump cues on the market. Dunkel Custom Cues. Excuse me. Niels Fine has won his match 10-8 over Marco Tuster. I agree with that one, Nathaniel. I have tried to get him a few times to come up to Philly for some of the events up here. Scott McGrath, you're on timeout. Billy shaved his head because he was over in Hanoi. It was so hot. Does he not like flying, or that money and time? Oh yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, that's the problem for a pool player. Money and time. Really makes a clean hit. He's going to get the 2 to 1's going to get a little safe. Yeah, his mom, he's in a union or something like that, right? If I remember, his mother was on the stream once talking to me for a little bit, and I was inviting them to come up, and she said that he's I think he's a union guy. Ball in hand to Billy. Could be the opening he needs to get out.
Thank you. You love me.
Thanks, Chris. Appreciate that, buddy.
Me.
Billy Thorpe doing his best John Hennessy impression. Thanks, Brian. Appreciate it, buddy. All right, Billy down to the 2.
Thank you. You love
Kraus
me.
has defeated
Really love
Max
me.
Everly with a score of 10 to 7. Petros Labutis is on the hill, 9-5 against Tommy Kennedy. Emily told me she loves that picture too. Good speed on that shot from Billy. He's going to play the 5 right into the side pocket and roll up slowly for the 6. Thanks, Chris. See you later on, buddy. Aloysius Yaps on the hill against Corey Deuel, 9 to 7. Lucas is up 8-7 on Sajan. Georgi Yorgev up 9-6 on Albin Ocean. Jeremy Sosi 9-6 on Demetrius Lakatos. It's not easy to beat 800, guys. All right, Billy's sliding over for the 9. All right, and the banker, Billy Thorpe, wins his match. He's going to move on to the next round. He was down, what, 4 racks, I think, at one point. All right, we're going to jump over real quick to table 18 for Lucas. I'm going to check to see if he's wearing my shirt today. Lucas represents the orange and the black. Oof. Tough shot there by Sage and hit that little hard. All right, we got 8-8. Lucas and Sajan. Aloysius Yap just won his match 10-7 over Corey Dole. David Alcady has taken the lead against Roberto Gomez. He's now up 9-8. Robbie was up like 4 racks against him. John Moore, a 9-7 now on Double J, Jeremy Jones. Carlo Beato, 8-6 on John Hennessy. Looks like a dry break. Comes Lucas up to the table. Lucas is probably going to push. He's going to push that 8 close to the 9, or probably even push the 8 out of the way of the 9. Lucas pushed himself to a jump shot. All right, Scott. I'll chat later on, buddy. Mr. Hef, no, the captain this year is Skylar Woodward, and the other captain is Jayson Shaw. Let's just see what Lucas does on this jump shot. I'll jump over to that Jeremy Jones match in a second. Good hit by Lucas. It's going to get saved, too. Good shot. All right, let's jump over to that Jeremy Jones match real quick, guys. Doesn't look like it's coming up, and it might be a match that they're not allowing me to have. Yeah, it looks like that table's is blacked out for me, so there's only certain tables I can stream. So we can go back to Lucas. Or, you know, why don't we jump over to that Robbie Gomez, David Alcady matchup? This is 9-8, so we still should have time to watch this and jump back to the other one real quick. David's one of my favorite people to be around. Big baseball fan. Also a fellow Kamui sponsored player. Carlo Beato is on the hill against John Hennessy. David's looking at this 1-9 combo. Oh, it did not go. Stayed up, though. Robbie Gomez is going to have to jump at this one. Definitely put him in a tough position here. John Mora has defeated Jeremy Jones with a score of 10-7. Yeah, he won a rankings event over, I want to say like Morocco or something like that. Eklikachi's on the hill, 9-7 against Yannick Pongers. Yuri Georgiev is on the hill, 9-7 against Albin Ocean. 2 to the 3. David can get the 3 in the side. I'll have the 4-9 combo. Fedor is playing in this event. Fedor defeated Naoki Oi on the TV table match earlier tonight. The entire Team USA and Team Europe are in this event. All right, David's going to get out. He's going to win that match and move on to the next round. Jump over to table 24 real quick. Albin Ocean versus Georgi Georgiev. Albin just won another rack. Now Georgie's up 9-8. Got 5 matches left playing. Somebody's on the hill in every one. All right. Yorgi was at the Pennsylvania Open this year. Great dude. Wing ball down, shot at the 1. Could be an out rack. Speaking of Christina Tkach, I'll be up in New Hampshire on Wednesday. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday of this week, I'll be streaming the WPBA matchup, the Capital City Invitational. I'll be doing the side table action up there in person. Yeah, you're right, 410. He was down there for a little bit. I think he played in Chris Wilburn's Matchroom event before he came up to mine. It's going to be a busy couple weeks. I'm here for it. Nah, not really, Russ. I support three WPBA players. I sponsor them. Listen, WPBA is actually very good for pool. Their sponsorship and their viewership is really, really high. All right, you're going to play the 5 into the corner, hold for the 6. This will get a little tricky here with the 6 ball. He's got to play with good speed. Good speed by Georgia. He's going to play the 7 right into the corner and get up for the 9. All right, Georgie Gurgev wins his match. He's going to move on to the next round. All right, we'll jump over to Lucas, and then when that match is finished, guys, that'll be the last for me. Appreciate everybody hanging out late, staying and watching. All right, Lucas at the table. I think we just had two finish there at the same time. Where's the other one? Eklikachi has defeated Yannick Pongers with a score of 10-7. We got 3 left. Jeremy Sochi over Dimitris Lakatos. He's up 9-6. Carlo Beato is up 9-7 over John Panagar. And we have 9-8 here. Directly back there in the gray shirt, that's Bobby Hilton. He's the owner of Yale Billiards. He also runs the Shark Stream, which is a real good high-quality stream with a lot of pro players also. If you haven't subscribed to them, you should. He didn't bump that 8 out of the way. That could be the opportunity Lucas needs. All right, 4 out to the 5. There is room to swing down for the 6-9. That's a nice shot to get perfectly straight on that 6-9. All right, we're looking at 6-9 here from Sajin. All right, guys, in my best Jordan Belfort voice, I'm not effing leaving. We're going to table 32. Let's finish it up. Carlo Beato. He's up 9-8 on John Ponegar. This will definitely be my last match. Beato makes one. Doesn't have a shot on the one ball. Definitely a lot of close matches this round. There's been a lot of 9-7s, 9-8s. Carlo's going to push out to the side. Force Hennessy to kick to the right side rail. Over under, I say 6 times. 1. 2, 3, 4. 5. 6. We got there. 7. 8. 9. I said 6. We're at 9 right now, so. Nine, and then he gives it back. Wow. If Tommy Kennedy won his match earlier and John Hennessy won this match, they would have played each other next round. He's off camera. I'm counting that as one. All right, here we go. and he's got the 5 to the corner. And guys, I'm just poking fun at Henny. I actually really like him. I think he's an okay guy. I know a lot of other people don't get along with him, but it looks like we're going to be going hill, hill. All right, so we're hill, hill, 9-9. Last rack of the night. Oh, there's no doubt about Henny's game. He can play. Fantastic one-pocket player, too. All right, here we go. Last rack. When there's a time limit, Henny shoots within the time limit when there is one. I don't think I've ever seen him called on like a shot clock violation in events that have shot clocks. Yeah, he's from Tennessee. His nickname is the Hennessy from Tennessee. I don't know if the 9 might go on the side. I don't know. Oof. Almost went. I think if he was a little less hard on that shot, it goes in. Great shot by Carlo. Now, Carlo doesn't light any fires either with his speed. He's backing into the corner. It's not an easy out. He's got to go 2 rails to get back on the 4. This is all ball fouls. That's a great shot. Ron Thomas, this is all ball fouls. He has to stand up so he can call the foul to see if Carlo touches the ball. Good draw shot, especially with the extension on. All right, 2 reels out for Carlo. Yeah, unfortunately, Blaine, these are not my cameras. I'm remote accessing these digital pool cameras. No problem, guys. I should be back on tomorrow, streaming around 2 o'clock. This is still a missable shot. I mean, it's low percentage, but it still could catch a point on the way in. I think Beato is good from here. All right, guys, that's our last match, last rack of the night. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out and watching with us. Like I said, we'll be back tomorrow, probably around 2 o'clock. So make sure, if you haven't already, like and subscribe. And then this way, turn on your notifications. And when we go live, you'll get a notification that we're there. We'll see you guys all tomorrow. Thanks for coming out. We appreciate it.